Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome to another live stream. Mm, yeah, so today I'm just gonna finish with this. We'll continue with the hand, so the prosthetic hand. I mean, I've already started with it, and right now I'm just doing the forearm. So yeah, it's just doing this, coloring these, the base colors of these, and then I don't know, then proceeding to doing procedural textures of them. Mostly all of them will be just all of them will be metallic textures, so I think probably just I will use a similar metallic texture for this. So but although the patterns are definitely going to be different, just gonna change a little bit of difference of patterns, but it's going to be the same texture. Actually, not the same node. I'm going to take copy the nodes and then just make it different based off the whatever material, whatever object that it is applied to, I guess. Anyways, let me just play some music. Yeah, so on Friday I'd completed this, and actually no, I completed the procedural textures of the tie, and then went and started this part. It's just doing the shadow areas of this object, and now to just add different colors to it, like dirt and everything that that can be on a metallic object, I guess. Just gonna check for some images and references, because the references that I have in PRF, actually let me open PRF, I forgot to do that, are just reference images that I got from what is this, for the prosthetic reference images, I guess, but no metallic reference image. So I'm just gonna add this, and let me just move this out. And add whatever metallic textures that I find on the internet into PRF, I guess. Okay, actually first let's before continuing with this texturing, I do want to get the reference, and this way I don't have to go jumping back and forth into the internet, and while also searching for, oh man, I always change this to Google and it comes back every time. Okay, just gonna search it reverts back to it being Yahoo instead of Google. I don't know why. Yeah, because I want my main what's this search engine to be Google, I guess, but it always goes back to being Yahoo. All right, so objects, metallic objects. I'm just gonna take some of these images and bring them into PureRef. It's a lot more easier, you know, to, and then, you know, I can even zoom in and see how each object is, I guess. As you can see on this one, there's, you know, different colors. Mostly it's being affected by rust, and what I was just doing right now is adding this, you know, dark color. What is this? Almost like ambient occlusion, I guess, to the object. The thing is, I don't want this object to look like as if it's new. I mean, that's unrealistic, right? So it has to look like, you know, he's been wearing it for quite some time. So, and it has to have a little bit of rust. Okay, this image is not good. Cancel this. Let's just save this. Okay, just wait for it to load and then copy that. The thing about metal objects is that you know, some of them have, you know, these different things, indent caused, you know. I think that can be effects that can be created by normal mapping, but, you know, different colors because of the rust, because of the scratches, you know. So, but these are old objects. I'm just gonna copy this as well. So you see, like scratches, these type of things are definitely going to be needed on this prosthetic arm. I think this, you know, these ones have a lot of scratches because of I don't know, they look like gears. So, well, I don't know what this is, but these ones look like gears. So I think maybe since the prosthetic arm has, you know, metals that are close to one another, maybe in between I can create scratch effects that, you know, some of these now are bumping into one another, I guess. I don't want the metal to look this clean. That's, you know, I don't want it looking like it's still something that just came from the factory. So I'm just gonna copy this. I think that's enough of the reference. I have different colored metallic objects, and then I have ones with scratches. I don't know what this is. This is the indent actually. Some of these have you know, I think that's okay as far as reference goes. Maybe this as well. All right, so right now I'm just busy with the base, so I'm actually just gonna look at these and try and understand, you know, the areas where I think this one is a good reference for different color base. I guess we get these, so maybe I could, you know, add those type of effects. Oh man, my table is a mess. I need to find a way to, you know, move all of these wires all the way back there, because right now it feels so, you know, clustered, I guess. Excuse me. Yeah, you know, my throat is always irritated in the morning actually. I thought maybe it's, you know, just me being nervous for streaming, but it's not the case actually. Even on days where I'm not streaming, yes, I'm a little bit irritated in the morning. I think maybe it's the exercises, from exercising, I guess. That could be the cause of it. I don't know. You know, the other day I was actually practicing some hair, you know, modeling hair, and it's difficult, honestly. I guess maybe it's because I'm starting, but now when I compare it to just doing the face, it's a lot more challenging, I guess. I mean, I think the face is, since I've already had you know, experience with doing it while modeling the face using poly modeling, I guess. Yeah, I feel like it was easier to create because I understood how how the face is based off doing poly modeling, but the hair is something I don't really touch that much, even when doing it in Blender. It's just I only ever model it when as a last thing, I guess. So I haven't only focused on only it, I guess. And I think that reason just is the reason why it felt so challenging than it did when I was doing the face. But yeah, it was a nice experience. I think right now I'm actually going to focus on doing the hair. For the past 2 months I've actually been focusing on sculpting the face, but now yeah, it's time that I actually move on and sculpt the hair actually and other body parts, I guess. I think base color is especially for objects, I guess. Creating base colors for objects really looks weird. It doesn't feel like object is going to look like this. Mostly I think I did watch some videos, and I remember one video where some guy was actually only using a single color as the base color for the metallic, and then just adding a little bit of rust and scratches to it. That's all, I guess. Right, I think right now the difference in colors creates that illusion that this is actually indented. It has a little bit of bumps, and yeah, anyways. Okay, dark color now, maybe a lighter color, but not I don't want it creating the illusion of light, because I don't know, I've never tried it, but I remember someone saying that, you know, creating light on a 3D model and also using the 3D scene to light up the character, you know, just it feels off, I guess. It's better when you do it on a 2D character, but on a 3D character, just actually, you know what, maybe that's what I should search for. Base colors of metal. For metal. I think, yeah, maybe these references might also help. I'm just gonna copy this. Oh, okay, interesting.
Careful with your pretty eyes and run with me.
So it does have a base color actually. That's right, interesting. Just gonna copy this. I know it's the same thing, but here it's, you know, I think this, because of this one, it's separated a little bit so that, you know, I don't focus on the yeah, moving the mouse with my left hand. You know what, I'm gonna push it here. There's a little bit of space there. Yeah, but moving my, you know, my mouse with my left hand is difficult. I've been telling myself, you know, I should actually try do it, but yeah, it's quite difficult. Okay. Let's just understand. So raw material, dirt, layer, and what are the other ones? So yeah, there's different types of dirt on the metal itself, I guess. I think this one is actually the, no, this looks like rust. So which one is the actual base color of this? So it's dirt and rust actually. Create, when you combine them, just create Okay. That's the actual base color of this. Alright, let's just I'm also gonna copy this one. Yeah, this is, you know, territory that I have never done before, so that's why I'm just getting a little bit of reference that will help me of, you know, understanding what it is that I'm doing. Alright, I think that's more than enough actually. Looks like these corners don't have any roughness to them. Yeah, I mean these edges. Roughness is mostly areas where it's actually almost flat, I guess, not on beveled areas. Alright. That means this needs to change as well, because here is a little bit of a bevel, so maybe I should change that. And I think here as well. Let's switch that to sculpt mode. Yeah, these areas are areas where I don't want this roughness, I guess. Okay, that's a wrong area. Think over here as well. Sometimes, you know, navigating in Blender is, I don't know, it's just, it feels weird, I guess. think that's seems okay. All right. Metal reflection value. Okay, you know, this way it confuses me a lot because am I looking at the is this the base color or is it no, it looks like base color, but also some of these values are actually moved to metallic values as well. So it's almost like if this was a base color, but it's also, you know, I can also take this value to metallic, and you know, so that whatever I colored here, it also affects the metallic value. Alright, let me actually move on to the next color. Yes, I can consider this one as this value, I guess this dark value. Now I'm gonna need, so the first one is actually this one. I would consider this one as the metallic value, and then this one is the brown one. I would consider this dark one this brown one. Now I just need these are the values. What is this? Reflected, diffuse, or dielectric. All right. But since you know this is a different color object, I guess, so maybe
You can see straight through my light. Oh, there's something in my chest that I can't hide. When feelings get involved, I'm terrified. 'Cause I've been here before and said goodbye. Oh,
right value.
are you the one when I try look, I wish I'd find? Oh, how can I love when I've been hurt 100 times? For you I give it one more try.
Let's see.
Turn away and wrestle with my doubts. Oh, I leave them all behind, but don't know how. Bury my head,
Okay, maybe I should make it a lighter value, and
but I'm reaching for your
but also I don't want it being the same value as this. It's 1.13, 1.14.
try look, I wish I'd find. Oh, how can I love when I've been hurt 100 times? Even now, you're coming after me, fire lighting up the sky. Feel the ground shaking underneath, trying to take me alive. Get ready for can't stop me.
When was the last time anyone did camping? Oh man. It reminds me of the, old days back when I was in primary school actually. That was actually the last time I went camping. I remember, the one thing I'd always make sure I would always have for camp was marshmallows, those were needed. Marshmallows and having, wood for, I guess those you would get them in, the woods, but yeah, you needed a fire, something to light up a fire. And I feel those were the important things that you need for camping. And without those, I don't know, I just always felt that camping without them just felt weird. Because I remember there was one camping where we weren't allowed to do any fires, and it wasn't in it was a campsite, I guess. The camp just didn't allow people to create any fires or anything. So I don't know, the experience for me just didn't feel right, as as when we camped right within the school premises, I guess, because it was a boarding school and there were areas where we could just go and instead of sleeping within the dormitories, you would just sleep outside. And of course you'd have to ask permission to do that, but yeah, I feel that those experiences were a lot more better than going camping far away, I guess. For me, I just felt that I enjoyed that experience a lot more, especially having the marshmallows. And then you would burn them on the flames, I guess, and have that crisp taste of marshmallows. Yeah, that is an experience I would never forget. I enjoyed it so much. It's unfortunate that I didn't get to do that during high school, but yeah, the experience in primary school was actually quite nice. One thing about it is that you would always need a tent. If you didn't have a tent, oh man, it always felt scary sleeping outside without a tent. And it's something that I'd never had actually, unfortunately. So I would always sneak into one of the other guys tent, because once you're asleep and there's nothing they can do once I wake up the next morning and they find me in their own tent. Oh man. And there was one guy who always brought a tent, yeah, he was pissed as hell, man. Anyways, it was it was something that I felt that as long as I've slept and it's in the morning, I don't really have to worry about his complaints or his anger, I guess. Yeah, but camping, it used to be nice, Still probably would be nice, but yeah, it's I don't think the experience would feel the same. I mean, back as a kid was you were just doing stupid things, but now it's, I don't know, it feels like it's not, you would not get the same, I would not get the same excitement of it as I did back as I was a kid, I guess. What the? Okay, that is weird. Oh, okay. Oh man, going to the mall. I feel like, if you're going to the mall, you should know what you want to do, honestly. Because on Saturday, I told myself I'm just going to the mall, but I'm going to walk around. Oh man, I found myself walking around for hours. Still haven't decided what to do. And I told myself once I get there, I will, have it clear, and I'll have, I will know what I will do, I guess, once I get to the mall, and there was no point in thinking about it. Oh, I spend my time just walking around, still trying to think what I should do. I guess in the end, I just spend my time walking around the mall. Right. I think that's amazing. Seems okay. Maybe just here I see more than just one color, I guess. Maybe a different gray value is needed. Here I see purple value, so maybe, I mean, the metal is definitely not going to be exposed to heat, so most of the, I think maybe the one around the where the pipes are might be affected, depending on, you know, what that that device that I created is. Actually, I still don't know what that is. Actually, no, I did say that it was something that would allow steam to pass to actually exit. So that means that area is actually, you know, there's something about it has a cooling feature. So maybe there's heat around that area. Maybe that's where I can, you know, add elements where heat has affected that metal, I guess. Maybe like the metal melting down a little bit. You know, something like that. I feel that could make it a lot more appealing, I guess. Right. That does look like purple. Mm. So scratches are something I'm actually gonna add procedurally, so I'm not gonna add it on the base colors, I guess, over here. So mm, mm. Mm, 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 mm. Okay, so what is this? This is iron then. The way I've colored it is basically iron. Maybe so this is how it looks in the base color. What is this? Honestly. Yeah, the PBR system is a little bit confusing for me. Especially when it comes to objects that aren't organic objects, I guess. Yeah, I think, you know, what I've created so far is more than enough. Honestly, maybe just, yeah, I do want to add something different to it. Just want to see that if I try adding copper to this, actually, will that look weird? I feel like it will actually. Although here, I think this part is representing copper, maybe. The brown part. Or maybe it's just rust, I don't know. But it looks, no, it's actually rust. This looks like dirt, but over here it's actually rust. So maybe let's add that color. Is that how you spell rust? Where is that? Okay, maybe something like that. Oh, let's just see. Okay, that's weird. I was wondering why it was not. Actually, I forgot to add screencast keys. It's just, you know, random strokes, nothing. And then I'm just erasing some other parts, you know, so that just feels random. based off this, it looks like this the rust is below actually, so this maybe I should bring it all the way down here, and then you know the flow should continue from then. So instead of having this actually here, I should bring this color over here, and then you know then these go continue like that maybe. That seems okay for rust, I guess. Maybe the value is too high. I can actually also bring it down a little bit. And to do that, I can actually use the map range or maybe color ramp to just bring it down. Honestly, I was actually I was watching the Last of Us, the series, and I feel like it's as good, you know, the fact that they did it the way, you know, they did it. I enjoyed it. The scenes are similar to the game, but just seeing, you know, the what's this, it being shown, you know, with actual live characters instead of you know, game characters, it's actually nice just to see them like that. They behave, you know, the same, similar, I guess. Although some characters are a little bit different than, you know, how they portrayed within the game, but I like the fact that, you know, they managed to take that the story from the game and, you know, portrayed with live characters, I guess. It's, you know, every time I watch it, I guess I'm just left with one episode. I don't know how many episodes they're going to release, but so far I've only watched 4 episodes. I think that's actually the number they have, just 4 episodes maybe. Yeah, so I'm just gonna make it like this, and then have this right below these ones. I think these two are actually the same. It's just the same value actually. And I think I don't know, is it really spoiling if they've already created a game and the game is, because I really want to talk about it, but I don't want to feel like I'm spoiling it for people who have never watched it. But is it really spoiling it if it already has a game and it's been what, almost 10 years since it came out, the game? Let's check. I think it was it's quite a long time actually.
Gone somewhere and dyed my hair now.
10 years. 2013.
Much to bear.
That's quite some time. I didn't get to play this game actually. I just
You in my sight.
I watched someone play it actually. I forgot who it was actually, but it was, oh man, I enjoyed this game. It's oh man, I really want to talk about it, but yeah, no, I don't want to spoil it for people who have never watched the game or played the game. But yeah, it's just there was one scene that that happened, I guess, and it reminded me of how creepy that scene felt when I first watched the game. Oh man, and just the fact that these monsters, they managed to actually pull them off, and make them look like how they look in the game, instead of us wondering what the hell it is that we're watching. I think that's what I liked about it so far, the fact that they didn't try to divert too far from the game, I guess, because I feel that's what adaptation should be, right? It shouldn't it should give you a different feeling from the original source, but it should not divert from how the original source is actually. And I think that's how they actually managed to pull it off, because the thing is, one thing I don't understand is when they created, I think it's the same company, right? The same company that created the movie Uncharted, I guess. Both of these games are actually made by the same company, right? Actually, let me just check. It says publisher is Sony, but publisher is not. Okay, developer. There it is, Naughty Dog. Exactly, it's the same company, and when they created Uncharted, the movie, it was so disappointing, honestly. Oh man, I didn't want to. I watched it because I prefer Uncharted a lot more than The Last of Us. This is because I actually played all of these except the last one, I guess. I played these games, and the experience I had playing these games, it was actually something I enjoyed during those years. And I think I played these games so many times. So when they said they were creating a movie, and especially the fact that who's this, Tom, I forgot his last name, was going to be one of the guy who's acting as Drake. I felt that he was actually young, but I felt he might actually pull off playing Drake, I guess. Yeah, it was. I felt, when the result came, it was just disappointing, I guess. But yeah, I think maybe from this one they have actually learned. They took that result from I'm not sure if both the movie and the series was created by the same company, maybe. Drama. Producer based. Oh, this one is actually by. No, I think this is the publisher, right? It's almost like how Sony is the publisher. Or network, I guess. And let's just see the Uncharted, the movie. Yeah, this was a disaster. I was disappointed, honestly. I was terribly disappointed. Yeah, I know, I don't think it's a movie that I would ever watch again. I didn't enjoy it that much. It just felt like it ruined, the original game. Oh, actually, I want to test something. Do all Wacom? Okay, I guess they don't. I was thinking that all the tablets work on, I mean the mouse work on each tablet, but actually it's not, because these are two different same brand, but here I was actually trying to I was trying to actually open this up because this was finished, the pen was finished, and I forgot that, you know, the Wacom pens, to pull this out you need to, you know, you can't just pull it out, you know, with your teeth. So I was wondering why this was not open, and you know, and so I tried, you know, chewing it so that I can turn it open, but then after opening the bag I realized that, oh, actually you can't open this. I think I confused it with another tablet which I used to have, that you would have to put the batteries inside of this pen, so you need to open that and then, you know, close it, and that's why I actually you know, attempted to open this by chewing it, I guess. Yeah, but it looks like the pen does not work. The Cintiq pen does not work on the Intios, I guess. I've never tried this one on the Cintiq, but yeah, I'll try it. Alright, I think the base colors are actually finished right now, right? I just need to bake those actually. Just gonna save this file. Oof, okay. Shit. What was I doing again? Oh, speaking this. On the time when I was going to the mall, I actually wanted to get a light for, because I noticed that my face, you know, it's it's almost like the lighting where I am is actually not that good, so I was probably trying to get a light that I would place on this side, right, and you know, you would see me properly. But yeah, why are lights so expensive, man? When I got there, most of them cost about 1,000 or more, and yeah, I just, you know, when I saw that I was like, okay, thanks, but no thanks. Yeah, that was too expensive for me, I guess. Okay, so I think what I need to do is bake the color first, but then interesting. Okay, this is dirt. Okay, this is dirt. I don't know what this is actually. I just added it. So this is the rust. The rust doesn't have actually, let's see. The rust does not have any metallic to it, so this will not have any metallic values to it. I'm just thinking, you know, maybe I should make this a metallic value and then make this a non-metallic value, but then that would mean this would be on top of this. No, actually the position is actually okay. This should be a metallic value, while this is a non-metallic value. Then this, yeah, I don't know why I added that, honestly. Maybe I think for different for some kind of difference, maybe to have a different value. Yeah, but let me just, okay, let me first bake this, and then as for metallic and non-metallic, I'll worry about that later. Yeah, but as I was saying, I was searching for lights, and those lights were expensive, honestly. It was too ridiculous amount. So I think maybe it's because of the store that I went to. Maybe that could be the case. I don't know, but or maybe it's because I wasn't actually searching. I didn't search for these. There were these, you know, those circle lights, and I didn't check the price of them. I only checked for those what is this, rectangle or cubed shaped lights with its own stand, I guess. I think maybe those ones are those type of lights you would want for camping, but not for, you know, just to get a little bit of light in this room, I guess. Okay, base color. What is this object? Ooh, what just happened? Oh, okay. Or front. Ooh, what just happened? Right, image texture, since I'm baking this. Right. Alright, with this, I feel I also need okay, I need this value, but I need this value to be just gonna use a color ramp. I need this value to be black and white, but I wonder if I can just pull it from here. But I want to flip this actually. Shit, okay, let's just move that. Okay, with the roughness, the thing is, okay, wait. I think that's why I'm confusing it. Confusing metallic with roughness actually. Yeah, I think I'm confusing this actually. No, actually, I want this value. No, not that one. I want the original value in here. And then I say that this one would represent the metallic areas, I guess. Yeah, but the thing is, I don't remember whether metallic is. Let's just check it actually. Is it being metallic the areas where it's black, or is it okay, let's just remove this because I think I'm confusing myself. Okay, that's a non-metallic object. The thing about metallic is that it's either 1 or 0, so it's either is no, although some people do make it, they break those rules, but I just feel that it's either non-metallic or metallic. Okay, the value of 1 is, honestly I don't know whether it's the value of 1 is metallic, or the value of 1 is metallic, but let's see, is it the black part that is metallic, or ooh, okay, I think I understand it. The black parts are actually metallic areas. That means that's 0, and then every other area weighs. Oh, okay, kind of makes sense. But I kind of want this to be the other way around, actually. Let's see. This based off this, right? This shows that the, wait, let's see. I think I'm just gonna color a different metallic value, actually. Just leave this as a color and then create a metallic. Yeah, I think it's better because the way I did it, it's not the way I want this to look metallic, actually. So what I'm just gonna do is create but this, as for the roughness, I think that's okay. Yeah, I think the way the roughness is, actually, I don't mind it. This means that the black areas they have no roughness, and the white areas there's roughness. So yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Let's create another roughness attribute, or metallic, actually. Right now it means it has no metallic to it, but once I color it, then yeah. So maybe I could while viewing it like this, actually decide which areas are Mm, 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 mm. I feel like the corners should always be metallic, I guess. These edge areas. Mm, mm. But you know, I think when you look at The Last of Us, I don't remember them ever telling us what these guys did during those years. It still feels like it's a mystery for me because I don't remember them ever, you know, mentioning why these guys are feeling guilty. I know you can get the gist of what it is that they did, but you know, they've never actually they've never actually shown the game has never shown I feel like I don't remember seeing actually a scene where there was a playback where they actually mentioned what they did during all those years. What exactly that they did, but you can tell that, you know, based off how they treat people, other people, I guess, as to maybe what they could have, what it was like, maybe. This roughness doesn't feel right. Yeah, it's too glossy. I wonder why. Okay, for now I'm just gonna actually continue this like this. But I don't like that glossy looking that it gives off, I guess. Everywhere. Although I'm just making random strokes, I'm actually also looking at areas where this, what is this? This is the brown areas are, and I'm trying to avoid those areas because that's what this is, you know, where those brown areas are, this is actually not there, I guess. Mm-mm. I think the series is one thing that has pulled off. That's I think it's for me is the second thing that it has managed to do well with adapting the story from one media to another. The first one was actually what do you call this? The oh, I actually forgot about it. I went and watched it. I think it was. I think it was something like Alina or something like that. The one way it was derived from an old animation, actually, an anime story. So never watched the anime story, but the story itself was actually good. Was it Lina or Battle Angel? I think it's something like that. Yeah, this one. I misspelled that. Alita. That one, yeah. This was good. I enjoyed the story actually. I've never watched the original source, I guess, but I did definitely enjoy this one. It was, yeah. When watching it, I just enjoy the story. Although I've never seen the, yeah, like I said, I've never seen the original source, but apparently they crashed it. They did just as well, even better than what the original story was. I don't know, I feel like one thing about these stories is that when they have a tragic story behind it, they do well. Why is that? Because right now this oh, okay, interesting. The Last of Us also, it has a tragic story, but here it is, and it's doing well so far.
I don't wanna see you. I don't wanna hear you tonight. I don't wanna fight you. You don't wanna know if I feel alright. I don't wanna just forgive you. I just wanna be fine. I'll be waiting for a sign to light up.
Yeah, no, I honestly, like this, it makes it feel like it's plastic. It's like I'm seeing a combination of both plastic and what this but then how do I create that rust? It has to have more roughness to it, right? It has to have more roughness to it, and when it's like this, it feels like it has no roughness. So the thing is, there's an overlap, right? The metallic area and the non-plastic area, I guess. The less roughness area overlap one another, and it's making it look like it's metal mixed with plastic. Because look at here, the metallic area is right over here, right? And with this, I get that, you know, I'm getting that plastic feeling on that metal area. You know, I was reading one book, but I guess the content of the book is not important. What's important is something that was said, which, you know, I feel like it just had me wondering, you know, this guy was like, if you're doing something, right, and whatever it is you're doing, right, what is it that you're doing that you feel that which your competitors are not doing yet? And that, you know, it's something I guess I was aware of, and you know, I knew that in order to stand out, you need to do something that most people aren't doing, I guess. But it's something that I just realized that I've never actually researched what my competitors are doing. I've always continued to do what I was doing, but I've never tried and understood what it is that they were doing, you know, to see whether if one of them, you know, whether if the content that they create is lacking something, or maybe not lacking, but I feel like maybe they just aren't focused in a specific area, or maybe they focus on a specific area that they neglect other areas, and maybe, you know, from then you can actually try and create your own style by understanding what it is that is lacking and try and focus on that. But when you look at most 3D character designs, right, what I noticed so far is that most of them are highly sculpted, but they don't have that much detail, I guess, on when it comes to texturing. Or maybe it's not highly sculpted, it's just the like how I'm creating the characters, but it has a lot of texture details. So in that regard, what is it that you could add to creating characters that that makes you stand out, I guess? Because I feel like what's the point of highly sculpting something but also making high textures if you're going to create good details from sculpting? Then you're doing that because you don't want to have a lot of details in the texturing process. It doesn't make sense. I feel it doesn't make sense to have both highly detailed textures and the sculpts as well. I just feel that although maybe there are people who do that, I've never actually paid attention to, but what I did notice is from one of the guys that I actually enjoy watching his content, Polygon. I noticed that what he does is that he creates these stylized characters, but also maintaining these sharp edges to them, almost like like this, although not this sharp, but it creates, you can tell that there's sharpness on areas where there's a plane change, I guess, maybe like over here, when you look at the skull itself, right? Areas where there's plane change, that's where he adds sharp details to it, I guess. One thing I also noticed, although he's not a 3D artist, from Rhino or something like that, what I noticed is that he creates characters from references. Like, let's say he takes a reference of this, right, and he starts creating a character based off this reference, I guess. Or maybe a tree based off a tree, or that's how he creates his characters, and that's what he does, to stand out. I guess right now I'm just trying to figure out how I can actually stand out as well. But to do that, I feel that I first need to understand all these people, what it is they're doing in, when they're standing out. When I look at Sam Does art what he stands out is the fact that he tends to leave out the sketch details within his final product, I guess. But you can also see the painting, the different the painting methods, I guess, the brushes that he uses when he's painting. You can also see them within his finished product, I guess. He doesn't try to render it to, you know, to complete where you barely see what kind of brush he used. I guess you can see the strokes of the brush. You know, a combination of those two makes up his finished product, I guess. Anyways, I've been talking for some time now. Let's actually render the metallic. What yeah, no, when it comes to roughness, I don't think I'm actually gonna add, I don't know, still haven't decided how I'm actually going to add the roughness to this. Wait, let's see how. Actually, just take this part, adding a color ramp. You know that the black parts are areas where there's gloss. Maybe I can actually remove that, make this gray. I don't want this okay, it's a lot more better actually right now. It's, maybe I should remove, because I'm trying to remove that gloss feel, that not gloss, that glossy feeling that it has. Yeah, this seems okay. All right, so now I have roughness, metallic, and what's the other one? Oh, the base color. And I need to do these two next. Bake those two. Now it's going to be metal. Oh, interesting. How do you bake metal? Is it the gloss? Okay, I'm just gonna actually bake the roughness first. I don't know how you bake metal actually. Hey, what's up, Skittle? What's up, Seven the Skull? You bake metallic as just a value. Good here? Yeah, definitely. Bake it as a emission with just the metallic connected to the output. Oh, okay. So wait, if it's where's the emission? Emit, right? Emit, and then does the metallic value need to go to the emission color? Let me just bake the roughness first. No, just disconnect the shader. Altogether. Connect metallic right to the surface socket on the output. Okay, wait, I'm kind of confused. Okay, I'm just gonna remove these. Oh, okay, I see. Okay. Over here, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Is it gonna work? Because last time I remember trying to bake it like this, but it did not. Don't disconnect anything, just do a bypass. Then emit, then as emit. Alright. Yeah, I think I shouldn't mess with anything, right? I think I did save this. Alright. Oh, alright. Yeah, it's that simple. Yeah, thanks. Metal color. Yeah, so the reason you use emit is because you don't need a shader. So it's just wait. Okay, I think I'm a little bit confused when you say it doesn't need a shader. It doesn't need this, the PSD, the principal PSDF, right? So then how does it to bake metallic? Let me just save this. After it bakes, reconnect as normal. What the fuck happened here? Right, just gonna move this to the other folder and see if it actually works. but now you can plug in the texture into the metallic instead of the node setup. Yeah. This is a different file, so the actual one is actually where I want the details is here. I separated it so that when texturing vertex, I don't want this to be high poly, so what I did is export it into a new file, and then just crank the subdivision, apply the subdivision, and use that as to color the object, because I'm using vertex paint, right? So, and the more vertex you have, the less pixelated it's going to look. Oh, did I forget step 1? Yeah, it's one of my steps that I use, because using texture, what's this? Texture paint, it's difficult to texture with my computer, so I just do it that way to texture the character. It will still work, but like how normal map needs non-color. Oh, so the same thing also, it also needs non-color for this. That's it. Metallic should have non-color as or linear. Oh, okay. Yeah, it definitely works. It still looks exactly like how it did on. When baking, then the same using texture. Then the same when using texture. Let me just save this. By the way, I actually finished this character. I don't know if, yeah, RGB will work okay as long as using both RGBs for baking and when using texture. Yeah, right now but you'll get a more accurate range because RGBs is made for color, as so it does some adjustments. The sRGB. But you'll have to bake it again to fix that. So wait, when you bake, was I supposed to turn this into non-color before baking it? Is that what you're saying? Or is it only before baking, right? Before pressing the button bake, when it's a metallic and or a normal map, are you supposed to change this into non-color? Because that's one thing I did not do. I just left it as sRGB. Yes, then also after both. Anything that's not color uses linear. So metallic specular and roughness. Wait, also roughness. Damn, that means I've been doing this all wrong this entire time. Base color and AO set to sRGB, normal set to non-color. But why is the when I set the color, what's this, the roughness to linear, then it loses some of that detail that it had? But when it's in sRGB, it has that detail. I think it's because of the way I baked it, actually. That could be the reason. Because I left it as sRGB when I baked it. That's because you didn't bake it like that. Okay. Okay, let's just go bake it properly. Roughness. If your bake is as sRGB, then view with anything else, it will be wrong. Instead of changing the image, add extra image node. Make one for each map. So you can set up that stuff and remember. Okay, yeah. So like making one for each map and then having one for this and then metallic like that, non-color. Ah, okay, that makes sense. Like keep them in there so you know what settings it was baked as. Let's bake this. I think it's the only one that I baked wrong. No, actually the metallic was the one that needs to change to non-color. If you're using linear for roughness, do metallic as linear too. Does okay, that's the technical. Is it gonna look different if metallic and linear? So if I use non-color for both, then for both of them should have non-color. Okay, linear. Yeah, I noticed a change with that actually when it was non-color and now as linear. Normal map always uses non-color, base color, AO, diffuse color, or anything with color uses sRGB. Others like roughness, specular, metallic choose between non-color or linear. Ah. But I just use linear usually. So wait, what is the difference between non-color and linear? Because they sound like this, they do the same thing.
One specific frequency.
Personally, I don't know the exact difference, but their behaviors, do they behave the same? Alright, that seems okay. Okay, the next one that I'm actually gonna use is this one. Just gonna import, what is this? I'm gonna name this back. Linear is the same as how Blender works with node math. Ah. Just so basically it's almost like taking the values, whatever value it is, it's placing them as a value of white and black, actually, because that's what the node math does, right? Like, you know, with animation, I'm just gonna create a new linear is just 0 and 1, 0 or 0 to 1 with a straight line. It's a value from 0 to 1, or rather in between 0 and 1, I guess. Yeah, that makes. So like something that's linear, 0 equals 0, 0.25 equals 0.25, 0.5 equals 0.5, yeah. Oof, okay, before doing this, I actually need to unwrap that. Something that's not linear, 0 is 0, 0.25 equals to 0.3. Oh, really? And point equals to 0.66 and 1 equals to 1. Oh, wow. Ah. Yeah, that's so the points are actually changed. I wonder what causes them to actually not to change like that. Is it like following some kind of graph that's causing it to not for those values which change like that? Because it makes sense if it was like, you know, maybe it's following some kind of slope or something like that. So if you picture, instead of a straight line, the here is a bulge in graphic, bulge in graph. Color ramp works like that too, is a bulge in the graph. What's a bulge? Okay. So basically it's distorting the surface. Ah, okay. Like if you add a color ramp and add a swatch in the middle, so it's at point 5, but set the color or shader to gray. Okay, we'll try that. Actually, it will give us a value of that, even though it's in the middle, which the middle it should show 0.5 actually. Oh, okay, yeah. Like basically image aren't usually just 0 to 1. There is math to correct and help color. Right, I'm gonna save this now. The most notable one is 2.2 grammar boost. I think it's 2.2. What is that? Okay, wait, I'm actually gonna search that now. I don't know what a 2.1 grammar boost is. I don't even know what a grammar boost is actually.
I was so sure of our love.
So you know what grammar is, right? Yeah, definitely. Sometimes in games you use it to make things brighter. Yeah, or in photos maybe. It's almost like exposure in photographs, I guess. It boosts, changes that values, I guess. Okay, that's weird. Did not apply that. All right.
And you know how to forget all the wrongs and every reason why we've changed. And there's a storm inside my head. It's
Gonna save this file.
breathe, and I can't breathe.
Yes, for
I thought that I could keep it low. Take it easy, take it slow. We ended up just like before. So take it easy, take it easy. I thought that I could keep it
well, yeah. With image filters for colors, they use sRGB, and it's like a special color math with a booster in brightness and other stuff. Ah. So basically the filter itself is the booster, is that what? Oh shit, that's a lot. Our sRGB and other color profile wait, I lost that. Way monitors, TV, etc. interpret the data in image or video. Like it's impossible to display every color. There is so many shaders of every color in real world, it's impossible to replicate perfectly. So basically, like by just using values of 0 to 1 and then boosting those values instead of trying to replicate all those values is more effective, I guess. Is more effective than trying to replicate all those values. try to make most of what you can actually see. Yeah, they try to replicate the ones that make the most difference. Ah, okay. Mm. Mm, 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 mm. Mm, mm, mm. Because there is a limited amount, they pick as many as possible, but within the range you are most likely to notice. Color is actually really insanely complex. Yeah, that's true. Actually, I don't need this. I noticed whenever I mess around with this, actually, with this color, that there are so many values, and some of them I don't. Usually I just use these values, I guess. The ones over here, the outer ring. Some of these, sometimes I guess, maybe for skin. Yeah, it's there's so many values that, yeah, it's complex. There are other color profile with bigger color space, like Adobe RGB. Adobe RGB. I don't know that. Let me just search it. No, still didn't fix your DM. I'll send you something if you message me. No, actually, I did actually change it. But then, at one point, some guys started sending these links, which they were really annoying. So I was like, okay, you know what? I'm just gonna go back to only removing links. I did, because I remember it used to cancel every time when someone would send long paragraphs and also links. But then this guy just came up and he started sending links, and I was like, okay, no, no links. I just prefer if you message me or tell me that you want to send me a link, then well, fair enough. That's a valid representation. That's a good visual representation. The color range, visual spectrum, Adobe RGB, sRGB. Ah, but that looks, okay, wait, oh, these are the, oh, that's, yeah. It looks like the same thing, honestly. When I look at it, it's just like, it's almost like the same thing, but it's just that they made it a lot, you know, a lot more, I guess. But maybe there's different values when you pick them. Maybe visual spectrum is the real life, but then, you know, if it's the real life, we can't really tell the difference between these, the difference between the color from here to over here. It looks like one color, just, you know, all the way here. Yeah. I guess it's based on our eyes can only see one color, but when they pick the colors, it's different colors. You could never be able to see any difference, because the screen you're viewing on is, okay, RGB. You can, yeah. It would make more sense. Wait. If your monitor and software was set to see Adobe RGB, it would make more sense. You would see more color difference. Actually, now that I think about it, it's similar to how, what is it? Wait, let me bring something. Because when you say that, it's similar to this actually. It's similar to the snap actually. The snap, when you look at it, it's almost like it's one value. But from a distance, I guess this part looks like one value as well as that part, but you know, when you zoom in, you start seeing different values of that. Yeah, so basically the color thing is only generally representation. and you will have to kind of imagine there is more different colors. Look at more how much each triangle takes up. Yes, that's exactly. But also the range.
You don't like the lights, but it's camera time. Said take the picture, but you rolled
That's
Now I'm mortified and still terrorized. Push me behind to get me from my better side. I wanna push you back, but that's all you want. Wanna rub me up, I'm holding back. Trying to get me framed, throw me in cuffs. Said I attacked you.
okay. Let's color this.
False truth, no need to argue. And yeah, I've had enough. You follow me anywhere I try to be alone. I find you there.
Just using this as reference to understand where the
Try to go alone. I find you there. You follow me anywhere I try to
actually, let me start with the rust.
find you there. Oh, there's more to me. Anywhere I try to be alone, I find you there. I find you there.
Excuse me.
I'm so scared to leave my house, so I cannot run free from this. Always being watched by you, and that's so inconsiderate. My privacy does that.
Okay, so the rust is actually not on these edges. From what I see, there's barely any rust on edges, so I also want to change this color actually. Oddly enough, it was not visible on the other one, the rust. I think it's because I made the value a lot more smaller. I mean, less visible. Actually, I want to take a break real quick and I'll be back. Alright.
Camera time said take the picture, but you rolled your eyes. Now I'm mortified and still terrorized. Push me behind to get me from my better side. I wanna push you back, but that's all you want. Wanna wrap me up, I'm holding back. Trying to get me throw me in cuffs. Said I attacked you, that's just a false truth. No need to argue, and yeah, I've had enough. You follow me anywhere I try to be alone. I find you there. There's more to me. Everywhere I try to go alone, I find you there. You follow me anywhere I try to find you there. Oh, there's more to me. Anywhere I try to be alone, I find you there. I find you there.
Yeah, the rust that I'm creating is I know it looks weird right now, but honestly I'm thinking but once I actually start adding the scratches and procedural textures to this, it might look a lot more better actually. I'm saying might because I'm not certain if it will. You know, this the idea of mixing switching between procedural and coloring the base colors is something I'm just testing out to see how the character would look. Because usually it's, you know, it's better if I feel like it's better if you just focus on, if you're going to have hand painted details, then, you know, just focus on hand painted details. But and if you want your character to have, you know, more procedural textures, don't add too much hand painted details, I think. Because one thing I notice is that most artists, they when they create characters, they don't focus much on hand painted details, I guess. Most of the detail comes from either textures that were what I mean is that what's this, when you look at, let's say, okay, maybe if you're working with this leg, yeah, that's why I'm switching. It's that lag happens when I'm doing what's this, I'm actually switching into vertex color paint, and it's creating this lag, I guess. That's why I only use that to do the blur and then go back to sculpt mode and color it, I guess. This lag happens because of there's so many vertices in here. Oh my god, that's a lot. And that's how I get that actually. That's why I'm texturing in here in this file where there is only just this single object, and then transferring that baked detail back to the other file. and then once I'm done transferring all of them, then I'll start doing the procedural details to it, I guess. So this lag, yeah, it's only, I feel like it's only a temporary thing. I don't mind if I'm only using it to blur these details. Try solid mode. Painting while in solid mode. Wait. Solid mode. As an object mode. Painting while in object mode. Oh. Oh wow, yeah, that's dumb moment, I guess. Yeah, I know, it's also lagging. It's also lagging. Yeah, this as you can see, I have a lot of vertices, 400,000, that's a lot. So the lag will definitely be there, and one thing I noticed that is that if I have this performance on 8 on automatic detect, it's even worse. So I just, you know, leave it on 1 on fixed and then use sculpt. Brush setting. It works, actually, it works. The thread mode. Never set to just 1. Okay, it's been working. That's the weird thing. So what? Make it 2? The thing is, when it was on automatic detect, it's 8, right? And that it's making this very slow. Seems you have 8 core. If 8 is too much, maybe 6 or 4. Okay, let's go to solid mode. It's still lagging, that's the thing. It's a lot more faster than when it was just 8, but it's still lagging. Okay, let's try 4. So the lag is still there. I think now it's a lot more faster, but it's still lagging. But it's, when compared to what sculpt mode does, you know, look at that. There's not even any lag. There's nothing. It's so fast. So that's why I'm just switching between sculpt mode and vertex mode while I'm using blur in vertex mode in. Generally, you should have issues when using all cores and to overuse them. So set it just below max, or even half is fine, but setting it to 1 is like too much. Okay, that's one thing I don't know. I remember seeing someone actually setting it to 1. That's why because before changing this, I remember watching a video and someone set this to 1. So I was like, oh, okay. If that's the case, then it's working fine. So I just assumed 1 was fine. One is saying only use 1 out of 8 of my cores when processing things. Who? I don't remember. I don't remember who it was actually. But it was on YouTube. I got the detail from YouTube because I was searching for ways to actually make this a lot more faster. My texting faster, and I got this detail from a video on YouTube. I didn't even save that video. Well, unless it's a very reputable person, I would guess they sampled on solutions, and it helps, but probably also slows down other things. Stumbled. It also slows down other things. I guess it's something I've never thought of. I always thought, as long as I'm painting a lot more faster than I am, my headache, I'm having less headache than I used to have, so less worries. Never thought of it slowing down other areas. Yeah, they noticed setting to 1 helps with brush settings, but didn't consider it. Yeah, overall saying Blender is only allowing to use 1 core out of 8 of the core CPUs. I think that's the reason why sometimes it crashes. I think, yeah, it makes sense now. I mean, sometimes it would definitely crash, and other times it would take quite some time to actually respond. So right, I think the rust areas are okay. Yeah, well, if you let Blender use all the core, it's more likely to hang and go non-responsive, because it using all the power to process things and nothing left for normal use. I have a 6 core CPU, so I leave mine on 5 or 4, so it can use most of the CPU, but still 1 or 2 core left over for Windows and whatever other programs. Yeah, it's something I've actually never considered. And the thing is, it's been running actually quite fine. Even when before I actually found I was searching for a solution for this, I had always had it on auto detect, and apart from texture paint, everything else was running normally. I guess I never had any lags except when I was in texture paint. And so that UI can function. Maybe I wasn't aware of it. Maybe the UI was actually running slow, although Blender was running fine. Okay, actually this is dark. What was it again? The dark is actually where I want to put dirt value. Actually, yeah, dirt value. That's what I want to put here on the dark areas. Yeah, I think now I am aware. Don't trust everything just because someone has a solution for something. I guess I shouldn't blindly trust these things. Honestly, when it comes to technical things of blenders, that's where I struggle a lot. I guess it's because I focus mostly on just the art. But I think there is a lot of those solutions in the Blender community. You mean like solutions that only consider one what's this? Only consider finding the solution but don't consider what it does in the background. Nice, that's nice that people share the solutions, but more often than don't know why and how or what else it might affect. Hmm. I think as long as some people, just in my case, I just thought, as long as it doesn't break the laptop. When I found the solution, I just told myself, as long as it's not breaking the laptop, that's fine. Which even I don't even know whether it was, how it was affecting it in the background. But I just assumed that, okay, it's probably not breaking the laptop, so it's okay. And, it's making what I want work. Mm. Mm, 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 mm. By the way, is there anything that you've also done just from taking a suggestion from someone, thinking that it might help with solve the solution that you want, not knowing what it does in the background? What can I call this one? I'm just gonna... I just really dig deeper and find out what it does. Yeah, I think finding more information about it is a lot more helpful, actually. I think it's the reason why actually my laptop was overheating. I think because you could hear the fan, or what do you call it? I forgot what you call it. It was trying to cool it down. I think that's, I mean, since I've removed it from actually 1 to 4, it's now no longer cooling it down as much as it was before. But that one is something I knew before Blender. Yeah, that's a good point. Okay. Is it something? Wait. If laptop struggles to dissipate the heat and is thermal, and its thermal thruster maybe you could bring it down to 2 or even 3. But yeah, that's like a normal computer program. Blender is just heavy and tries to use all the power it can. Yeah, that's I think most softwares are heavy, and that's why I don't try and open so many softwares at once. Like when I use Blender or what is this, Photoshop, I don't use them at the same time. I've never actually tried to do that. I know that Photoshop on its own, it's already so slow that it's frustrating, and trying to open it with Blender at the same time, that yeah, I might just give up whatever it is that I'm doing, because it's going to be slow. So that's why I just prefer doing everything in Blender. Like how Apple makes laptops, they always make the cooling not good enough. The Apple's cooling. I think mostly they just trying to focus on style. Actually, maybe that could be the. But is it really that bad? I mean, I've never actually seen the cooling of the Apple, but wait, let's see the Apple laptop. Yeah, that looks. Is that the cooling, or is it no, that's not it. So then where is its cooling? Wait, I think I'm. Oh, they only make the cooling good enough for typical use, which is software that does little. First, any software that puts a constraint load on an Apple will thermal thrust hit. Damn. But since most people only use Apple with those light softwares, they never notice it. Ah. Yeah, that's But then they, what are, so people who notice it are only those who use it for heavy softwares, like using it for Photoshop. I'm sure those guys must have noticed it. But then why do they still use Apple if, you know, where is the cooling system for the Apple? Doesn't even show on the laptop. Wait, let me actually just go to images only. Is it below? I don't know. I've never, you know, had a I've never seen, what's this, an Apple laptop close, I guess, so I wouldn't know where the cooling is actually. But most, okay, only ever just use it for a bit of Photoshop or web browsing, etc. Well, Photoshop for Apple is better optimized. Ah, okay. They optimize the software they advertise, and like Photoshop and stuff to run really well. Okay, that explains why most people that use Photoshop don't complain about its heating, maybe. So they basically use better softwares to overcome things. But anything outside that highly optimized ecosystem. And funny enough, if I wasn't someone who liked Asus, I would have definitely considered buying what's this, Apple. But yeah, no, I told myself that, you know, it's too fancy for me, and I don't even know how to use it, I guess. I just prefer laptop, anything that isn't Apple, I guess. Back then I had the choice between this one and an Apple, so I was like, no, I want this one. It's an old laptop, but it runs really good actually. I think I would have regretted if what you're saying, because what about softwares like Blender and 3ds Max, what's this, Cinema 4D, you know, how do they, are they also optimized, or are they heavy softwares for Apple? You should build your own next time. You know, I wish I could. I really wish I could, honestly. But I have no knowledge of building it. And The thing is, yeah, money is. I'll probably do that when I actually have the money, but I don't want to do that when I have no skills of building a laptop. I mean, not a computer, and I guess I will probably never try and search ways to actually build my own computer. Yeah, I'm sure it's not an easy skill to learn. I mean, I remember you said you started what at the age of 10 or 11 or even younger. So yeah, it's probably something that you'll be good at over time. It's much cheaper to get a fast desktop than a laptop. What is? You can do it. Just look up tips of videos. There's a couple of things you need to be a little careful about, but generally they have almost made idiots proof. Idiots. Okay. All right. I will consider that. But it's a lot more cheaper. So what you're saying? Okay. If that's the case, then cheaper to get a fast desktop. Are there any people that on YouTube or any courses that you would recommend that might help with that? I like the fact that you say it's idiot proof. Like, as long as you read things, just take it slow and watch some videos. It's honestly hard to mess up. Yeah. Sure, I'll find a good one. Okay, I think this is more than enough for Rust. I mean, it doesn't even look like it's going to be something that's going to belong to a prosthetic arm at this point. Alright, let's make one for metallic. But how many, like, how can I say? Once you've built your own computer, right? I know, like, you definitely going to need to keep up with the latest, how can I say this? I think you will probably need to keep up with the latest RAMs and what's the CPUs maybe to or is it just similar to a laptop? You can have it as long as it's still functioning. I wonder, because I know a laptop, as long as it's functioning, it's still, you know, it's okay. But I've never. The only desktop computer that I remember was my uncle's, and his one was, yeah. Oh god, I used to hate that thing. And it was an old one, so he didn't change, you know, much. He didn't make any changes to it. Well, the design system is a little hard, but putting bits together is pretty easy. Ah. Yeah, that's okay. Metal. So just gonna review this again to understand where. But has it like do you have any PC shops near you? Yeah, actually there's, I don't know if it's a well, it's an electronic shop actually. It's called Sheriff DG. So actually let me write that. DG. So they mostly sell any electronics, but they wouldn't sell, what's this? I don't think they sell any or already made computer desktop. So that's something if you wanna, but I'm sure they have everything that you would need to create a computer, I guess, probably. With like online shop. Nah, don't get from there. Those kind of shop only sell pre-made. Yeah, they do actually. They no. Other than that, I don't think there is any. Yeah, it's mostly just pre-made stores that sell these, but other than that, maybe I should research it. Yeah, I'll check it up later, but but I did some of them, and you know the thing is, those pre-made are actually quite expensive. I remember one, it was over about 50,000 I think, and honestly, when compared to the laptop that I have, you know, it was what about because this laptop was like 5,000, so 50,000, that's a huge difference. It was quite expensive, so we made, I'll send you a site in UAE. Those sites are specific computer shops. You can buy parts and put together. No, how much? Yeah, it was about 50,000. Of course, it's the currency here, but that's still a lot, honestly. But I think it was what it was. It's one of those expensive ones actually. So I think mostly because I remember reading about this, and someone said that these pre-made ones, these stores, they first what's this? They also need to consider paying the person that actually made this, you know, that put these things, the desktop together. So yeah, that's insane. Must have been when GPUs were expensive. On that side I sent you. Okay, wait, let's see. On that side I sent you, you can get a like a top of the line computer with 13K and 1409, I mean 090, and for 16K AU the site. Okay, wait, okay, let's see the site. Ah, limited offer. Yeah, I think that one was also a limited offer. I'm not sure. Instead of uh and that's like pre-build, but builds up it's built by that shop from parts, instead of building by HP or whatever. Way cheaper than pre-build, and can custom spec however you like. You can even just have them put it together for you, like for like a little bit extra. Yeah, I think it's a lot more better than the ones that I would have gotten from that store actually. If you want something totally different than those like standard build they sell, Hmm. Actually, it's something I should have thought of, because back then, yeah, right now, I'm currently broke, but definitely I will definitely consider buying it at a later time. Probably it'll be a budget that will be for somewhere in probably between July and November. That's around that time. I could go on and make something really perfectly cost performance and just give it to you. But when you're looking at we can build it and we can pick it up. Yeah, that's I usually, you know, I need to be like my budget needs to be like at a secure place where I know. But yeah, I'll definitely consider that later, but not right now, unless I I want to spend the entire half of the year, just drinking water and wondering where I might sleep. They are usually pretty reasonable for building price. Is it a store that do you also have the store at in your country, or is it something that someone mentioned to you that it's available here? Make a bed in Blender and sleep on it. Oh damn. Oh, that's gruesome, man. Oh. What happened? No, I just looked it up just then. There's probably one other one. There's probably another one. uh and let me guess, by making after making the bed also build some edible fruit and vegetables and imagine eating those as well. Oh man. Yeah, no, I don't think I would probably survive that. Oh shit. No.
Every excuse, but I don't want you around. I think you've overused them and wasted all I am. I stand.
Alright, this I need to see it properly because right now it's looking weird. Alright. I think after this, I'm not gonna try anything else. Just gonna yeah, I think after here I'm just gonna end the stream because it's only just these colors, only metal, the metallic color, I guess. I wonder how it looks now. Lol, I found on the side a computer with 14k AU. Yeah, that's the thing about some of these computers. But I'm sure it must have it probably has a lot of probably the best what's this, CPUs and RAMs you know, added to it. But then also some of these, because I did hear that some of these it's because they are paying the person who's putting it in, you know, together, which is ridiculous, you know. Why would you pay someone that much if it's just putting it together? Or maybe that they're just, you know, lying to us, I don't know. It has wait. It has 2.2 times 490S and a 16 core ADM CPU. Okay, 256 GB of RAM. Okay, that's a lot. Like actually pro level stuff. The other one that I actually saw, it had, I remember it having about, I'm not sure if, I don't think the RAM was actually that much, but I'm not sure if it was the CPU that was 32 or was the RAM. I'm not sure. There is a laptops that, I mean, CPU 32 CPU, right? Cool. CPU. There is, yeah. It had this, and but I don't remember which company it was, but yeah, it was something like that. It was insane. Like actually, yeah. But when you buy something that, you know, like that, what do you use it for? Because That's a lot. I feel like if you're going to use it for art, that's a lot. I mean, unless if you don't want to use the render farm and you wish to render on it, just to make more money faster. Honestly, no, it's at this point I doubt it. How do you make more money faster with that? Do you connect, does it connect to the internet faster? What is it that is doing faster? That's what I'm trying to understand. Because if you wish to render things faster, then just use a render farm, right? And if you wish to have a real life, what's this? If you wish to use cycles to always work while looking at it in cycles, and because if you're using it for work and everything is fast, then you work faster. But then when it's like that, it makes sense. It definitely makes sense when it's like that. But then that means your working speed has to be fast. I mean, because there's no point if you have a fast desktop but you're working very slow. You can't just have that if it's your job. Well, how long did you spend messing around trying to fix that lag issue when painting on a high poly mesh? Okay, yeah, true. You can't just have it if it's your job, and if it's not, then it still makes everything easier. Yeah, true. Yeah, it makes sense. Oh man, that lag. Like, sure, if you're happy to have it as a hobby and just work with what you got, sure. But at some point you'll realize you've been limiting yourself, and like when you're working with cycles or even really complex EV shader, you'll be able to make 10 times as many changes. Ah, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, definitely. Excuse me. So actually it's for fast response, I guess, while working with heavy and complex scenes, actually. Because right now, one thing I know is that I cannot have a complex scene, so in order to do that, I optimized my scenes in other files. So like for instance, this is something I wouldn't be able to do in the previous file where I got this from. So in that case, if you had that, you know, high tech, then you can do that within just that single file, I guess. Okay. You will be able to make okay, because you will realize, because you will see result faster and make next adjustment sooner. If you add that up over time, if you had fast PC, it might take you a year to do something. With a slow C, it might take you 4 years. Yep. Yeah, exactly. Having to make compromise and splitting up files is a good point too. Yeah. All right, I think I'm actually gonna end it here. Let's just see how it looks, honestly. Yeah, I'm just gonna bake this and actually oh, there's actually no. I still need to do the roughness for this actually. So yeah, I think I'm actually gonna end the stream right here. So thanks guys, thanks Skittles for the chat. Yeah, so I'll see you guys on Wednesday, same time, just finishing this up, the prosthetic arm. So okay, have a good one. Yeah, you too, have a good one. So yeah, I'll definitely check out this website that you recommended. But yeah, like I said, I'm definitely going to push that to some way late this year. So because I definitely don't want to be eating my Blender projects or hoping that they might help me survive. Anyways, cheers. See you on Wednesday. Have a good day. Bye. No rush, just good to know you don't have to spend 4K. No. Yeah, definitely. Thanks. Bye.